Atoll Station. Everyone, battle station. We have 20 allies. We are going up against 33 enemies. Oh, and for those who keep track of my complaining, one of my quests is to kill epics. Where are they? Gator Paws is in the lead. Rodochna is in second. Tyrant is in third. Let's see. Gator Paws maintains the lead. Shadow Seer is now in second. Hubs takes over third, takes over second. Kimkar takes over third, takes over second. Shadow Seer is back in second place. Kimkar is in third. Gator Paws is in first. Shadow Seer is in second. Kimkar is in third. As we deal with the last of the enemies. And there we go. We are done. We have won. Gator Paws is in first place, 9 kill, 7 assist, earning themselves top position in both categories. Kimkar is in second place, 6 kill, 2 assist, and Hubs is in third, 4 kill, 3 assist. We have gold twice. Do we have the lady? Do we have an Onati Kun this early in the morning? How about a Bluer Swede? There's Bluer. And then a Shinobi that no one is currently claiming. Bex gets the Shinobi and Gator Paws gets the other gold. And we move on to a gold chest before the boss. Still need to keep epics that aren't there. Then after that, I need to get assist from tanking. Come on. There you go. So let's come here. I'm going to this, and I'm gonna try something this time. Because range targets melee, so. But, yeah. So, it is past 8, time to visit the shop for anything not level 29. I'm no longer above 20k. I do not get a refresh. Alrighty. So half an hour to see how this turns out. And onto the viewer side, where anything not level 1 is getting purchased. Very few things left. Ah, damn it, missed one. Still, decent haul on this one. That's what happens when I don't pay attention. And, okay, am I gonna... I am on the... And good morning, everyone. Good morning, and welcome to Friday. Last day of the work week for those of us who work under that schedule. I hope you've had a great week. I hope you are energized for the rest of the day and that you are ready to have fun this weekend. That may it mean relaxing or, having fun. Let me double check something here. Our first time on this thing, but I am... okay. You do not trigger the bot sense, so I will give you currently the benefit of the doubt. I suspect we'll see what happens over the following days or weeks. As usual, my week was uneventful. Uh, Took the morning, my writing maintenance period to go, well, after I did everything else I needed to do because it was a bit busy this morning, go over my co-scriptor's chapter. He is working on something again. Hey, Metal, Iron Metal. You still want to know how yesterday went with my stream happened? Uh that's when it started early. Basically, it went fine. Like, I did not have the time to really pay attention to anyone in the chat. Um, like, once I realized it started, I basically went, okay, do you guys want me to shut this down? And the answer was no, no, no. So I left it up, and people entertained themselves. Like, I have too. The reason I don't stream that block is I have too much to do. This is, writing is work, but it is work that I am at ease enough that having it interrupted doesn't really bother me. Writing maintenance usually involves marketing, usually involves fixing problems. And those are all things that require a level of attention that I can't break easily. So having the stream going, and when I turn on the stream, it comes with a mental requirement of paying attention to it. I was able to break from that because it was accidental. Like, I'm still unsure how I started it by accident, because my buttons aren't exactly easy to hit by accident. But it happened. So it's like, I mean, honestly, if I got a clamor of people wanting me to start it that early, I probably would. But it would literally come with the caveat that, I'm actually not there. That, this is about you guys entertaining yourself. I do not have the time, and I do not have the attention span in that block to pay attention to the chat. I just have, especially recently, too much to do. So, but but it did not have, as far as I could tell, downsides. Like, no one came complaining. I mean, the numbers weren't, and it also, I did not have a plus side. Like, I did not see a jump in numbers because that started earlier. Not that I look at that stuff. It's just one of those things where it happened, and no one complained about it, which is good. But I also did not come away with it. Yeah, this week, the thing is, over the last, I would say, 2 weeks, things have been piling up. Nothing, like, I don't work with deadlines. So nothing is, oh my God, I'm going to die if it doesn't get done. But I still want to get it done. And every time I start working on it, it feels like something blows up and I need to fix a problem. As an example is, I have a book that's this close to being ready to publish. And quite literally, the last thing on my side that really needs to be done is laying the book and compiling the ebook. And I cannot get the formatting to work right. I have one ebook that I formatted the exact same way, and the formatting is perfect. Using the same setting, all identical as far as I can tell, does not give me the same result. You have no idea how frustrating that is. And that book can't be published until I fix that. So it's delaying a lot of other things I want to fix. But it's also letting me know that some of the fixes that I have to do for other things, which is also layout related, might not work. Because if it doesn't work for this one, how do I know it's going to work for the next one? And it is frustrating. But yeah, it just piles on and piles on and piles on and literally feels like it never ends. And every time that something blows up, it's this, oh come on, why? Give me a break. Let me finish something in peace. Give me a series of apps that actually do what they're supposed to do reliably. But yeah, it it can be frustrating, and to me, it is the lack of reliability that is more frustrating. If I'm not doing things the same and they don't come out the same, okay, that's fine. I change things, so of course the output is going to be different. But when I do everything, like I went to the extent of copy pasting all the settings. And well, when I get excited, which frustrated is a sign, a type of excitement. I tend to pick up speed. My voice my tone will raise. I've scared people away from conversation because as I got into it more and more, as I had fun talking, my tone would raise, and I became a tad intense. It is something that I take conscious steps towards controlling, but it does slip in. But yeah, like I literally copy pasted all the settings and still did not get the same result. You have a resting angry face. My resting face fairly neutral, I think. No one's ever said that my resting face has anything to it. But yeah, when I get excited, I get loud, I get intense. And that has results, that has consequences. And but yeah, like it's the but yeah, that is one of the many things I need to deal with. And because they pile up, it just feels like it's never ending. And the writing period, the writing maintenance period was supposed to be so I could take this easy, nice and easy, deal with a few things, then relax before my stream starts. And, recently it's kind of felt like by the time my stream starts, I'm out of breath. Like I've had to deal with so much. And today, I specifically go when I'm not dealing with any of that. Today I'm taking the morning off, and I went through the story. Well, I didn't even finish going through the story of my co-scriptor, but I went. That is what I'm dealing with today, because that is not stressful. That is more enjoyable, because I'm just reading the story and leaving comments, my opinion, my questions. And I can do that, but it takes time, so I can't just do it anytime. But I've been wanting to deal with that since he sent me the chapter this week, and I think he sent that to me on Tuesday, and I couldn't find the time yesterday. I couldn't find the time the day before. So today I went, you know what? Done. That is what I'm dealing with. And having said that, there's still stuff I had to deal with this morning that before I could deal with that. So, felt when writing the essay in exam or some reason, it's one of those, and I was not a big fan of school. All this piling up of stuff at the same time, because school is not smart. they don't spread your test over a full month so that you actually have time to, sit down and study. I mean, not that the having to sit down and study is a good process. But like literally, and within a week and a half, all your exams show up. When I was in school 30 years ago, I don't know if it's still like that. And how are you supposed to function under that level of stress? Which, having lived 30 years within real life, I get why that works for them, because it's literally preparing you for the stress of life, because life doesn't give you time most of the time. It just piles on stuff. So, yeah. So yeah, like I have to be careful not to let my morning maintenance period overstress me, and that means, putting the brakes on every so often and going, you know what? Done. I'm dealing with something else. You were in the top class for 4 years, gonna be honest. It's a curse because people expect the best from you. Yeah, yes. I purposely lowered my grades when I hit secondary school. High school, I think would be in the U.S. Grades. Grade school is the first few years. Then it's high school, and then it's college. I think. Like, I'm not hyper familiar with the U.S. system, but well, yeah, no. Like, I reached a point where I purposely lowered my grades to the point where my math teacher in, I think it would be grade 7. Malaysia's different. Okay. All right. So in grade 7, in my 7th year of school, my math teacher, after I handed in an exam where I got about 80%, that's how it's graded in Canada, took me aside and he went, I know you can do better than this. You're much better at math than that. And I later went, you do this to me again, and I'm failing the class. Like, I had no interest in being the great student. Like, I despise the spotlight. So no, yeah, like I failed the next exam. Like, I can be very destructive, self-destructive when people bother me. Oh. Like, I did the same thing with my mom. At one point, my mom went, you're better than this, and I went, bother me with this again, and I'm failing the year, and like, and the thing is, the reason I got like that around grade 7 is that grade 4, 5, and 6, I was at the top of my class ish. Like, I wasn't the best, but I was in the top 10%. And I did not like it at all. The first 3 years, I was too young to understand what was going on. So when the teacher would literally take me aside, put me in front, and have me help her correct the other exam from the students, like, I saw this as, oh, this is good. This is, no, it wasn't good. But yeah, it took me until 7th grade to realize I do not want to deal with this. So I broke the cycle. I brought myself down a little bit above average, but because I don't know how to accidentally fail. Like, I have my standards. I didn't want to fail, but like, I was willing to fail to make a point. You have many certificates: school discipline, start from the lowest class when you're 7, reach the smartest class when you were 11, and you regret it. Yeah, it is a burden, and school encourages it, and I don't like that. Like, I'm not saying I know how it should be done. I just know that is not how it should be done from my experience. Like, some people thrive under that system, others don't. And I think that more people don't thrive than do thrive. So, I think a system like that should be designed to help the majority of the students, and those are not the top of the class. I will say, um, and that's part of how I ended up in that situation. My school in 7th grade and up had a advanced math class. I ended up in it, but I wasn't going to be at the top of that. It was important, so let's put you into this pressure. Well, that's my problem is that I agree that the academia is important, but not for the reasons they seem to think. Like, why is the school not designed on teaching you how to learn something, how to investigate a problem, look for the answer, find people to ask questions? No, it's all about you, yourself, and I. You cannot ask for help. You have to be the only one capable of answering the answer. Life doesn't work this way, but that's what they prepare you to. So yeah, not a fan of the education system. My dad is a teacher. Well, was. He's retired now. And my mom had to put her foot down because while he wasn't raising me quite in that fashion, he started teaching me how to read and write when I was 5 years old. My mom went, no, 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 no. He's a kid. He's not dealing with that right now. Um, so, so yeah, like, you know, but my dad is clever. He did learn how to encourage me to learn, and it came about when I started reading English. When I started, I've mentioned that before. You may not be aware. French is my first language. I was born and lived in Quebec. French is the language there. I started learning English in school in 3rd grade, I think. Um, and I kind of fell in love with it. Mainly because back then, science fiction basically only existed in English, and it would be years before French translation would reach the market. So I when I started sort of really, I started reading it, and as soon as my dad realized that, he went, "Okay, here's the deal." Because by then I had my own spending money, and I would buy books, and my dad basically went, "Okay, here's the deal. For every book you buy in English that you read, you know, I will give you a quick quiz on it. And if I'm convinced that you've actually read it," because he knew I could take advantage of a system, "I will reimburse you half the cost of the book." So I bought a lot of stuff in English and I read it. And the thing is, like, I would buy stuff I liked. So yeah, my dad, like the reason my English, the reason I became fluent in English is because my dad encouraged me. And he encouraged me because his English is only workable, which is fine if you have to, get out of a problem with it. But he really thought that having a good grasp of English, living in Canada, in North America, in the world that we lived in, 30 years ago. Well, this would be more like 35, 40 years ago. Like, he thought it was really important. And I mean, look where I am right now. I speak English 99.9% of my time. I barely speak French unless I'm talking with them. Like, I agree with him, and I'm really glad he did that. I'm also glad my mom put her foot down because I'm not sure I would have thrived under my dad pushing me hard. I'm not that kind of person. Oh, your mom and dad never bother with the education stuff when you were in kindergarten until you were 17. 50s, you would is busy and old, and he's still willing to take you on a ride every evening in his legacy motorbike. That is, yeah. My parents are, um, yeah, yeah, and having an ease with the English language, is why I was able to do that because once I started writing, I quickly realized, especially once I got on the internet, I quickly realized that, well, there's not a lot of French speakers on the internet. Yes, they're there. They have their niche, but they're in their niche. And, I kind of want my stuff to reach a wider audience within the niche because I was already niche with what I wrote. Uh, but predicting my career would be mainly English. Yeah, that caught everyone by surprise, I think. Um, when I moved out of Quebec, hey, Yellow Fairy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? When I moved out of Quebec, it it was not fully expected. It didn't come as oh my god, how could you ever do that kind of surprise? Because by then, I already liked English. I already was practicing it with my friends a lot. So it didn't catch my family by surprise. Because being bilingual in an English country is far more beneficial than being bilingual in a French province. Um, so yeah, that's but you know, like when I left Quebec to move to Ontario, I got a job in customer service. When I was done with that, I got a job as a truck driver. And writing was always something I did on the side. So yeah, the waiting for lunch. Cool. I hope lunch is good. Universal. I agree. Ireland medal. And that was my father's reasoning for encouraging me to learn English. Is that it is even 30, 40 years ago, it was the world's language. It was the business language of the world. So yeah, I am like I'm very happy that he did that. That he got me there. That and he got me there without ever pressuring me. And I think that is what the education system could learn is that the pressure cooker is not an ideal environment. My dad in that you would be pursuing 30. Oh yeah, yeah, yes. Because the, the market for French storytelling is not big. So yeah, without my dad, I would not be a storyteller, or at least not professionally, not to this caliber. I might have remained a clerk working in a hotel service my entire life. Maybe going up the echelon. But I'm not exactly a driven person, so there's no guarantee of that. Never you sibling, just all this all this business. Who is a businessman? Cool. Insurance senator has his own company in store. Very nice. Yeah. Like, I think this is going to get moved to the previous chapter. It's only 800 words. And what's wrong? Wait, what? They both pretty much place a high income salary in Malaysia. Very nice. Is your culture one where there is an expectation of the children helping the parents? Um, I know some cultures have a strong um, encouragement. I don't know the proper term, where children send a significant part of their income to the parents so that they can, live better, or like I don't. Um, it is not a North American mindset. All of that. Okay. Yeah. In North America, like, there's a certain level of expectation that we will help, just like our parents helped us, but not that what we make is theirs. Not that what we make should be sent to them. Um, so Atoll Station 1, Marola Station. We have 24 allies. We're going up against 47 enemies. And Sigma starts in the lead. Gator Paws is in second. Mono Bear takes over first. Sigma is in third. Look, why am I going alone? I'm supposed to gain assists. Like, I'm really pleased with the kills. But, assist is what I'm going for. That's why I put myself in the middle of the pack, so that range would target me while range gets killed. Well, I got 2 of them, so that's good. Gator Paws is in first place, 24 kill, 3 assist. Sigma OS is in second place, 7 kill, 2 kills, 7 assists. And Mono Bear in third place has 7 kills. We have gold. Do we have the lady? Do we have an Onatikun? Do we have a blower? Is gone. Well, gold is up for. Oh, we have a Lego head. Do we have a Darth? Darth, you get the Lego head to add to your Lego collection. And then the gold goes to Radoshna. And we move on to the boss. Extreme boss, my bleep. None of the bosses we've encountered yet have qualified as extreme. Sorry, game, but you need to rearrange your barometer. Like, how is this extreme? Yeah, sure, everything's level 20, but come on. All right, still need... Actually, I need to kill epics. What is this here? This is range. How about we do that, that, and... Oh, you're there. Well, yeah, let's try this. You know what? Let's try that. I don't expect this to work, but I think the odds are going to be better. Yes, 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 I can hear you. Just busy. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this will turn out. In Malaysia, it's not for the income, it's visiting them, contact them regularly as a sign of love. Yeah, that's more or less how it is up here. Um, Not that I do a lot of visiting, but I do try to call my folks regularly. He lives in the state, and his wife is a doctor. Only so much per month. Yeah, you the FaceTime parent weekend, something like that. Yeah, I call my parents at least once a month. We are not a close knit family, so that's plenty for them. Um, doesn't do much considering the older generation just knows how much they're able to make. Yeah. Most parents don't expect it because of how screwed the economy is. Well, I mean, it's good that they are realistic enough to understand that a different economy cannot allow the exact same thing as before. So there's this and that industry, so long as possible to stop the product from rising in price. Well, that is definitely good. Hmm. Yeah, your parents, the parents are realistic with that thing. Yeah. Yes, it is a good, and that's a place where I also was fortunate. My parents were very realistic in their expectations of who I am and what I would do. So I never, I was never in a put in a position where I needed to live up to their expectations. Um, I was, there was, there was all they ended up being a few things, but they were never, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to be that kind of person. Normal is just poor, normal wooden houses. Yeah. So yeah, it was good that it's good that the parents can adapt. I need to make a change. Uh, or did I make the change? Single is not a great, is not really, so, and being single is not a thing. Ah. Purpose and two, because everyone wants to have kids so their parents can have grandchildren to meet with. I, as far as I'm concerned, there are no wrong reasons to become a parent so long as it is what both person involved want. Um, it's when expectations that it will happen come into play that I start having issues. with it. But yeah, I mean, if people want to have, I get that religions is a bit of a pressure, but it's if so long as people want to have kids, you know, I don't, never, never did. Um, there we go. That addresses the bars. However, that the new generation doesn't have the chance to meet their grandparents. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, you were one that never met or knew your grandparents. So, and there is grandparent character in show or movie, so they were like a very old father. Ah, yeah. I met my grandparents, both of them on my mother's side. On my father's side, I met my grandfather, but I was something like 3 years old when he passed. I never met his first wife, or I have no memory of her. The memory of her, I have is of his second wife. But just like my parents and I are not closely knit, with my grandparents it was the same thing. Like there was never this need. Uh, Familiar with such experience. Yeah, I can understand that. They are, and answer in such a way. If you answer it in such a way, they wouldn't believe you. How old your father and mother is. Okay. Uh, yeah, that is a clear demonstration of how unusual it is. Wow. Because here it wouldn't engender that kind of like there is like we expect to know our grandparents somewhat, but to have that reaction of people not believing it, it's wow. Yeah, in a situation like that in North America, you know, when if somebody went, well, I never met them, it would not engender much of a reaction because yeah, that okay, that happens. Wow. Sure, they know that because you're born premature, it was a problem with your brain, and they were right. But you wouldn't be able to understand since your grandpa passed away. Okay. You have problems. Well, hopefully you can manage them, work around them, or, they are not such that they make your life too problematic. I am, and and this is a place where I get in trouble when dealing with when handling other people, because my criterias for what I consider a problem dealt with is not the same as other people. I am very much somebody where uh, manageable is perfectly fine. Functional is how I like to say it. So long as I can be functional, I consider the problem dealt with. Um, you can't remember names, which means you have to read them in words. Ah. Well, I mean, so do you make use of today's technology to assist with that? And this is something I need to remember and train myself to. Don't make statement, ask questions. Because I almost said, so you use technology to help you, but I don't know that. So, and I suspect that making that assumption can be uh, insulting to some people. And I don't mean that in a, in a denigrating way. I mean that in a, how dare you not understand what my problem is kind of thing. Because I've done that. Like ah, okay. So, so do you have a system to work with it, or is it just something you accept as part of who you are, that names are not something that you will that you will remember? You just accept it. Okay. I think it is a perfectly valid way to handle an issue. Accepting that it's there, I think is perfectly acceptable. It's perfectly valid. I do not believe that every problem we have needs to be resolved. We just, we just need to reach a point where we are okay with the situation. Told that your parents that the doctor said because you were born premature, they expect you to be short and smallest to your compared to your sibling. Okay. You're born now above the average height, but still smaller than your father. Wow. Your family must be tall if you are shorter than them, but still um, above average height. Well, it is still taller. I mean, and this is not a judgment. Like I'm simply. Oh, oh, I see. Somebody took my spot. Of course, they took my spot. Oops. All right. A very tall lady. Cool. Yeah, like on the average height, but near 60s. Well, the woman's near would be shorter than average. Yeah. Come from a very tall family. His father was probably one of the tallest person could meet in everyday life. Nice. Well, I mean, I say nice. To me, it feels like it would be an interesting, a good thing, like, a thing of mark, but different culture, so I have no idea. Gonna have an advertising, the streamer do battle, and I'll be right back. Atoll Station. Everyone? Battle Station. We have 30 allies. We are going up against 7 enemies. Oh, I killed the noble. Interesting. I'm probably not going to survive this one. And I'm done. Sigma's in first place. Zappa's in second. Crispy Prop is in third. As we take the last. And who kills the giant? Sergeant K Dog kills the giant. I got one epic. Sigma OS is in first place with 7 assists. Zappa, you are in second place, 3 kills, 2 assists, and Crispy Prop is in third with 4 assists. We have Berserkers, Shinobi. I don't even want to acknowledge the Flying Rogues. And no one claims any of them at this time. Meow meow, you get the Berserkers, Sigma OS, the Centurion, and Tyron, well, you know, you're stuck dealing with the Flying Rogues. And we move on to the next board, where we will have a scroll and a boss, but we start with a moderate battle on the way to the scroll. Should be there possibly before lunch, just after that. Alrighty, still assist from tanking, but I have this guy here. Alright, can I? That is a lot of hit points, but I would like to get my second epic kill out of the way so I can move on to just worrying about, well, the tank. Whoops, wrong button. The tank assist. Alrighty, so half an hour to see how this turns out. And thank you very much for the follow, Flippy Leads, as well as the assist in the battle. Battles, plural. You've been in more than one. Being Asian is something because you are short in general. 5'6" is considered to be tall. Metaminus, you rather stay as short as you are currently than being taller because management infrastructure, especially for certain rural, are not made. Oh, right. Right. If everybody's on the short side, someone taller will encounter issues. Well, then I'm glad you are within that range. That it doesn't make it too bad. sort of Andrew de Jong when he's in. Oh man, that must have been right. He did go to Japan. That must have been quite an experience for him, considering how tall he was. Never met him, but he's from Quebec, which is where I'm born. Yeah, yeah. I mean, even to be fair, like even in North America, he had issues. Wow. Yeah, that was a problem. Yeah, that would have. Yeah, I can imagine that. You know, 7.4 is way outside even the North American norm. Like, if I remember correctly, he needed a lot of things built to size because of him. Just in the Asian, because of it. Yeah, well, I mean, I can understand it. You know, there's inconvenience, and then there's this cannot be dealt with. And yeah, I can definitely understand his dislike of having to go there. Yeah, our food tends to be either like, well, you could eat another plate or two. To, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Um, well, I guess it is a Americanization of Oriental food because here, when we get um, Oriental versions of meals in restaurants, one of the things that is common is that the portions will be extremely large. Um, that was surprising to me, but I'm guessing this is an adaptation because we overeat as a norm. I don't do, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. The calorie in the entire worth meal in the Asian family would probably be about half that. Yeah. We're dealing with a level of I don't know numbers like I know portion sizes, but I wouldn't like I wouldn't know uh, calorie intake and stuff like that. So in North America, paying attention to calorie intake and stuff like that is more for the people who are looking to lose weight. Like for people who are health conscious, I'm not. Or at least not to that level. Like my version of being health conscious is to make sure I exercise, which is difficult enough by itself. Bodybuilders are, ouch. Yeah. Like bodybuilder Jack, he would probably need 200k, 300k calories. Video, the whole record for deadlift takes 10k. It's only 6'3". Yeah, that is a level of requirement that is beyond my understanding. Like, I'm average, so. The more likely you are to. Yes, that one I was aware of. There is a correlation between where past a certain height, your health is negatively impacted. Robert Waldo, tallest man in history, 8'11", died year 22. Makes sense that Asians live longer because we are the opposite of tall. I could be. 5'9" is the average. I'm 5'10". And the world as in country would be beyond, would be 5'7". Looking at how age work in fantasy setting, you despise it sometime. Okay, what do you, what aspect of that do you have an issue with? Yeah, well, yeah. Well, I mean, to me, it depends the aspect of it. But yeah, one of the aspect of it that bothers, well, okay, the, where I'm okay with it is if we're talking about biological physiognomy, and use that as a comparative of what someone is capable of doing health wise. So, an elf of 100 year is physically comparable to a human of 20. It gives a barometer. Where I have an issue is that they tend to also add that at 100, that basically at 90 years, they're still teenagers, like acting like teenagers, and the mental development isn't there, and that I have an issue with. Like, I figured, you know what? While I will accept that the brain doesn't, has a physical, yeah, yeah. Like, I will accept that the brain has a developmental stage. I don't see that taking 90 years to reach, being able to concretely think. I'm willing to accept maybe double. I'm willing to accept that maybe at the age of 30 years, an elf's mental development has reached, you know, where it's supposed to be, which gives them, 70 years to learn more stuff. But, well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, elves, the and we have Tolkien to blame for a lot of that. The noble elf trope is, eh. Basically, Tolkien made the elves a monocultures. Yeah, and have at least something like 80 years worth of practical experience in whatever they're doing. So as a fighter, they would be deadly. Yes. And the thing is where to me this comes into play is that having a 30-year-old elf in your party should not mean you have a child in your party. You have someone who's physically possibly weaker, but mentally would be at your own level with a shared um, an equivalent level of experience, of knowledge gain. They would not be this babbling idiot. I agree. Uh, the best of warriors, they're only in the 30s, some in the 40s. Simple somewhere. Yeah. Well, yeah, because, starting in your 30s, your physical body starts declining no matter how much you work at maintaining peak performance. So, so if you say that an elf lives 5 times longer, for example, then at 100, they're in the equivalent of their 20s, and they'll be in that 10-year range of peak efficiency, for a good 50 years, and then a good 150 to 100 years where the decline will be gradual enough that it can be compensated for. So, and after and beyond, and that's only if you stick to a very linear, not equivalent progression. You can decide your health is a little different. It doesn't have to be a one for one, but yeah. Oh joy. Yeah. No, I agree with you on that one. It Okay. I could conceive of a world in which that happens. Like, I could conceive it. The problem is that it's done without thoughts. It is done simply because that is how it's always been done. That's where, I have issues. And for those keeping track, I will start the battle as soon as the game is loaded. Well, I mean, it's different if the writer takes the time to properly establish within their world why it is like that. But how many writers who use elves in that fashion do you know that bother laying down those reasons? All the writers, many writers simply take what's already been done before, don't question it or their validity, and go with it. Alrighty, gonna have the advertising, Stream Raider Battle, and I'll be right back. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 38 allies. We are going up against 16 enemies. And Twitch for Laura's in first place. Yeah, leads. Flippy, why did you snipe my kill? Twitch for Laura is in first place. Gator Paws is in second. Flippy leads, takes over second place. Zappa is in third. Twitch is in second. Mr. Oh, and we're done. We have won. Twitch for Laura is in first place with 8 assists. I'm Mr. Fluffy to you is in second place, 5 kill, no assist. And Zappa is in third with 4 assists. We have gold twice. Do we have the lady? Do we have an Onati-kun? How about Bluer? There's Bluer. And then we have a tank that no one is currently claiming. Zappa, you get gold. Femel Blurb, you get tanked. And we get to move on. An unknown battle on the way to the scroll chest. Like, is there anything else that will target melee? All right, you know what? I'm going to try and use the scroll chest to get my epic. That one's a little easier to deal with. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out, and I will be right back. You don't care if it's not meant to be this change. Well, that's the thing, is that there is no such thing as it's not meant to be. It's your world. It's your story. You write it however you want. Your job as the writer is to properly establish why it is that way. And that is something many writers don't bother with. You hate inaccuracies? Yeah, that makes sense. And I think it makes for a better story overall. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Armor that is easily to slice does not get used. One of the way I deal with that in my science fiction story where, you know, I-tech armor, you kind of go, well, you know, if it's I-tech armor, you know, it's got to protect a lot. And I go for weak points. You know, if, you know, my two main character are very good at hitting exactly what they want. So they go for the weak points of the armor. And it's a running joke within the series that humans don't protect their neck properly. Tristan is always grabbing someone by the neck and snapping it. Like this is a thing like it is literally a running joke with him. And you know, it's a something of this world that, you know, there are so few people who bother being precise that that's something that has never come up as a problem. Well, yeah, 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 it makes sense. Tibbs often block with his armor, you know, his band, like, you know, but it does get cut through because he's often dealing with enchanted weapons and stuff like that. But yeah, it's there for a reason. Otherwise, why bother? Although starting with book 4, I may not have Tibbs bother with armor a lot because he doesn't really need it anymore. So if it were based on fire. Not to kill them because they are covered by fire. Fire to fight. Arrow, but the arrow would probably do nothing than just burn. How would they react against water/ice based attacks? Because they burn to the point they would become blue, would cause. They have their water cousin. They can use the surrounding vapor in the air. There is no winning against each other for them. I disagree. I mean, in a world of mine, this could not be true because there's no such thing as a stalemate. There is no such thing as a guaranteed stalemate because if power is the same, then skill comes into play. Endurance comes into play. But this is the way I do my worlds. There's never any. In my world, there's always a chance to win. If nothing else, guile can earn you a win. And it has earned tips, a lot of them. But you see, this is the thing. Is like the only way I can see a draw is if they both agree to stop fighting. If one of them is not willing to stop, it's a win, because the other one won't fight as hard and will be beaten. Element of faction are created for balance, and it's rare to find one that fight the other to death. Yeah, okay, and there you have your reason why it happens. This is the thing. Like I said, it's all about explaining. It's all about laying down the groundwork why something is the way it is. And I did say in my world it wouldn't happen because I don't really do that. I don't really do balance. I do attempt at balance, but you know, people are not balanced, and that is something that I work with within my worlds. And that is my world. That is not how it should be. Do I want to do this? Do I want to? It is Friday. I really feel like doing this. But no, it's not. Well, the thing is, can I write? No, I don't have that. You know what? I'm calling the morning early. And I will simply rename that and I'll redo that. Yeah, and again, that's perfectly fine because you are explaining it. You are setting it up properly within your world. That, you know, your task as the writer will be to make sure that the situation is clear to the reader. You don't have to spell it out to them, but you have to ensure that as they read, they can pick up on enough detail to understand why it is the way it is. And you don't want to waste each other's time. Yeah. That's interesting. It should be as is. Or this. No, no, this is the way this should simply be as is. Or actually, yeah, let's go as is. Should be fine. Job to do, Firefaction, deal with parties, everything. And there goes Scrivener. You made them broken? So how are they broken? Okay, when you say broken, you mean overpowered or broken as in there's something wrong with them? Okay, so in what way are they broken? Okay, no, that's perfectly acceptable. That's perfectly fine. If it is still something that is being worked on, then yeah, you're not at the stage where you can discuss it. That is fine. Until power are both so great to a point of maintaining such power and sealing them. Okay, all right. So that means there's only going to be 2 chapters tomorrow, next week, isn't there? Okay. Let's confirm that. Hasn't this been updated? 2115. Okay, what is the duration of this? You're not going to tell me? Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's the right duration, so that's been updated. The who or one that knows this will be their last fight. Okay. Welcome back to another reading. That is not what I want, but I'm already seeing things here. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 55 allies. We are going up against 10 enemies. And we are off with Civic in first place. I'm Fluffy, Mr. Fluffy in second. Am I not getting any assist here? Or no? Well, I killed the epic. Really? I'm not looking to kill bleeping epics at this point. I'm looking to be targeted so that kills I can get assist for things you guys kill. Come on. Target me. Have people kill it. Give me the assist. Come on. I'm looking for tanking assists. Oh, of course you don't give them to me. It's light for you. All right. Well, thank you for dropping by, Iron Metal. Sleep well. I hope you have a good weekend. Alrighty, we have one. Tyron Silas is in first place with 4 kills. Darth Torlin and Sefik are tied in second place with 4 assists each. And Richter Scale is in third with 2 kills. We have Lancers and Paladins and no one currently claiming them. Turner Fan, you get Lancers. Icy Diamond, you get Paladins. And we move on to a hard battle on the way to the scroll chest. All right. Oh, I killed my epics. Actually, wait a minute. I killed the epic. I got the quest completed while I wasn't even trying to complete it. Okay, that is unexpected. All right, so we will try this again. And we will see how this turns out in about half an hour. Hey, Duchess, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I don't want... Really? That is not the one I clicked on. Doing okay. The writing is going well. Today was short. Me and Iron Metal ended up talking a lot. And I also, it's Friday. I reached the end of a part that was included in another chapter simply because when I wrote the first draft, I ran out of time, so I had to put it there. And I reached there and I looked at how much was left for the chapter, the amount of time I had, and I went, yeah, I'm not feeling like rushing this. So I just ended my writing there, about 1,000 words, which is perfectly fine. Which gives me the rest of the morning to chat if anyone wants to chat. Okay, so that is done. And between that, I'm probably going to try and fix a bleeping problem again, still, just to keep myself busy. But, okay, so, wait, what? Didn't I tell you to do this? Huh. Oh, okay. So that is, okay, that one gets removed. Right. They didn't have the same. You're supposed to be concentrating on work, but you want to write, to do writing things. Well, seeing as your livelihood probably depends on work, I would highly advise doing the work. As much as it doesn't feel like that, unless you are in a situation like mine where you get to choose. At that point, it's a little different. Okay, so 55, yeah, so there's going to be 2 chapters this week. Sorry, next week. So I will throw in one of my buffer chapters. You finish a couple of important tasks. You might switch gears. You haven't done any writing for Nano, mostly because of work. Yes, that can be something that gets in the way of Nano. So, what did you guys? Where did you guys put? Like, I am sorry, Patreon, but it is really feeling like you don't want us to use your system. Like it's getting more and more complicated to do anything in here. You're hiding everything behind buttons or drop down. Like, if you're not removing the tab entirely. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's not actually working. The chapters are pre-formatted that way. Huh. Huh. Okay, that changes things now and answers questions. I mean, but I'm not within another. A project within another agency. You're gonna be that bleeping dumb? Yep, you're gonna be that bleeping dumb. Okay. Sometimes Scrivener, I really think you're dumb. Because now, if I do that, and this, and this, did you put it in here? Yeah, of course you put it in here. Yeah, I don't bleeping care. Don't bring me this thing all that bleeping time. How the hell do I shut this thing down? It is really feeling like many big companies go out of their way to make their product intrusive instead of discreet. Like if you do a check, Google, and everything runs fine, don't tell me. Don't pop up something that interrupts everything else I'm doing just to go, oh, hey, no, guess what? Everything ran fine. Yeah, well, I know that. Yes, it's that frustrating. Because it's happening every day and I don't know how to shut it down. And stuff like that has actually made me stop using some apps. All right. Battle station. Everyone. Battle station. We have 51 allies. We are going up against 39 enemies. Zappa's in the lead. Yellow Fairy's in second. Lucifer takes over second place. Flippy Lead was in third, but Lucifer takes over second place again. Yellow Fairy is in third. Zappa is in first. Lucifer's in second. Yellow Fairy is in third. Who kills the boss? Yellow Fairy kills not the boss, the giant. Sorry. Am I visible? I got 3 assists. Is that enough to complete my quests? Zappa's in first place. Lucifer is pushed down by Yellow Fairy. Lucifer's back in second place. And with that, we're done. And I am done with my quests. Zappa is in first place with 24 assists. Lucifer is in second place, 3 kill, 14 assists. And Yellow Fairy is in third, 4 kill, 12 assists. We have shinobis, we have monks. I'm not talking about the flying rogues. Nobody wants any of those at this time. So, Sergeant K Dog, you get monked. Twitch for Laura gets the fairy, and Turner Fan gets the unmentionables. And we move on to a very hard battle on the way to the scroll chest. Alright, so quests are... Well, that quest is done. Let's clear that. Which means that I am back to singles. And it is time for my Lancer. You know what? Let's just go here. And in half an hour, we'll see how this turns out. Okay, can I figure things out with you? Or actually, cancel that, cancel that. Let's put something in there first so I have something to test it with. And let's start with a simple test. Hey, Bob. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Daz, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What are you up to? How is the day treating you? Yet another work day? Okay, so it doesn't do it either. You had yesterday off. Very nice. Well, I say very nice. I hope it was very nice. So how do I export style? no way to automate this that I can find. So that will have to be from now on a step in the formatting of all my books. The only word I have for that is joy. But knowing that means that I can incorporate it in the process, and hopefully it won't be a chore. And also, the worst part here is the amount of work it took to find out that there is no actual way to get this to happen. And it baffles me, since Scrivener is for writers, and the first paragraph with no indent is kind of the norm when it comes to writing books, to publishing books. So the fact that this cannot be done baffles me and annoys me. But, you know, live with it. I now have a sheet of what I need to do anytime I'm going to be publishing a book when it comes to the layout. Hey, Killjoy! Welcome to the stream. You don't think you've watched someone write in real time. It's kind of cool. Yes, I guess watching my pain is cool. No. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm glad you enjoy it. This is more formatting right now. This is a book that I am setting up to be published, and learning the how to get this done because it's the first one I've had to do from top to bottom. I used to have my editor used to have a small publishing house and he used to handle that aspect of it, and his publishing house did not survive COVID. So now it falls on me to do that since I can't afford to pay someone to do it. And, it's a good learning experience to know how. It's just damn annoying how not cooperative the programs that are supposed to be there for writers actually are in relation to this. Like, I'd like to think, I know that the first paragraph of a book, of a chapter not having an indent is the norm when publishing a book. Like, this is not something some publishers do for the fun of it. No, this is how every book is. The first paragraph does not have an indent. So you would think that Scrivener, which sells itself to writers, with a compiler so you can easily set your books to be published, would have that one. Like, Well, I mean, I've observed that it's not exactly standard in ebooks, but if you pick up printed books, especially the older ones, you will see that everywhere. The first paragraph does not have an indent, and sometimes the first letter will be embellished. That will depend a lot on the type of publishing, but the lack of an indent is basically the norm. So, yeah. All right, we are going to have an advertising, the Stream Raider battle, and I will be right back. Battle Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 57 allies. We are going up against 48 enemies. Mother Bear starts in the lead. Mike is in second. Oh, wait. Sigma takes over second place. Gator Paws is now in third. Flippy Leads takes over third. Mono Bear is nope, not anymore comfortably, but they're still in first. Sigma's in second. Flippy Lead is in third. And who will kill the Epic? Let's see. Mavin is now in third. Mono Bear is in first. Sigma's in second. And Mavin Maverick kills the Epic, ending the battle. Mono Bear is in first place, 14 kill, 15 assist. Sigma OS is in second place with 19 assists. And Mavin Maverick is in third, 6 kill, 7 assist. We have Centurions. We have Barbarians. Oh, we've got a Lego head. Do we have the master of Legos, Darth? Hey, Darth, you get more Legos. Barbarian and Centurions are not claimed by anyone at this time. So, Yellow Fairy, you get the Centurions. Bull, you get the Barbarians. And we get to move on to a very hard battle before the scroll chest. Yes, one day this game will move on to the battle. Come on. Everything's along. There we go. I am still on single. Mage is going to be the next one. So, time for a fairy. And with the bulk of the enemy on the bottom, let's start us there. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. And thank you very much, Killjoy, for the follow. But yeah, I'm annoyed right now because I've worked on trying to get this thing to happen, and I've come across many almost work processes, and the fact that they don't work, the fact that, like, that's frustrating. But now that I've reached a point where, okay, this is how it's going to have to be, the frustration will not last, because the next time I need to do this, I will know this is how I've got to go about it. I may not enjoy it, but I do accept it. It's just that right now it's a transition between I thought I could get it to work automatically to, yeah, okay, I'm going to have to do this manually each time. It's a transition that frustrates me. I don't deal well with change, which is when I'm the most entertaining online. The rest of the time, I'm really boring. You've been warned, Killjoy. Oops, wrong place. Boring isn't about it. I completely agree. I like boring. I like uneventful. Even if it means I have very little to talk about. All right. Well, that is done. So let's compile this, and the next step on Monday morning will be to double check that the compile looks the way it should. I'll be able to do a quick one right now, but because I have attention problems, I will have to take the time and go through each page, make sure that they are all correct. Otherwise, I will just browse through it. And actually, let's just move that to the top. And I will not see problems. Okay. That is a multi-stage question, because I've been writing books for a long time, just not for the purpose of publishing. I am a storyteller. I've always made up stories. I've always enjoyed daydreaming stories. And then a friend of mine who I firmly believe is a genius, I he's a friend of when I was a kid. Like, I don't know what happened to him and all that, but like, he wrote stuff and he was really good. Like, he wrote, he drew, he played music, he sang. Like, if it could be done, he did it, and really well. And at one point, he um, handed me a small book that he had typewritten, about how, like, he'd written that and he had been inspired by one of the um, choose your own adventure books that he had read. And I read it and it was really, really good. And I happened to find that book that had inspired him. And I went, oh, okay, so how is this? And I started reading and started opening the book and realized that all he had done was transcribe the adventure, but put everything in the right order. That has how it been inspired. And I was infuriated. And I went, okay, you know what? I'm going to show you how it's supposed to be done. And I started writing a story. I never finished it, but my dad looked at it and went, this is really good. And this is literally how I started writing. I was pissed. And it is the mark of many of my stories. Many of my stories, this one included, started with me reading something and going, okay, no, you've got this wrong. Let me show you how it's done. And on and off, I would write stories. I would write, never finishing them, and until I overcome a problem I had that way. And then came the internet and discovering the furry community, of which I am part, although I'm not really active in it. And it gave me a place to post some of the stuff I wrote, and people commented on it. Like, it went from, I jerked off to it, to this is horrible, to have you considered fixing this? And, I like all comments, and especially the constructive one, because I don't believe I'm the greatest writer out there. I do believe I need help. I will always accept help. And I have a fairly thick skin. So, people telling me my stuff is crap doesn't bother me because I already know it. And I'm not bothered by it being crap. Like, I'm going, you know what, fine, I can make it better. At least it's written. And I wrote on and off that way, burnt out a couple of times, then figured out how to pace myself and wrote a book, 30,000 words, give or take, that was really liked. People had questions about what happened afterwards. And then came the start of the self-publishing, and I kind of looked at it and go, no, yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. It basically, when I became aware of it, it was still the place failures went to get their books out there. There were no success story from the self-publishing people. It was all those that had been rejected by the proper publishing methods and were desperate to get their books out there. Then came the next wave of self-publishing online with ebooks, Amazon, and the fact that we started having successes in there. I was still hesitant, but then because I kind of thought it was a lot of work to get that to happen. Then I came across a podcast, the self-publishing podcast. And they were basically like me. They were a bunch of writers who had decided to self-publish, and they were talking about their journey, and that was really helpful. And because of that, I took one of my earlier books, rewrote it, fixed it, because it was not fan fiction, but it was set in a pre-existing universe, and one of the main character of that universe had a cameo in that story. And if I was going to publish, I was not using anyone else's property. Like, to me, that is disrespectful. So I changed that character to one of my own creation, and doing that allowed me to change the interaction between the character, because I no longer had to respect that character. So the interaction became much more antagonistic, and my character won, which I didn't happen because the character of the other people, I was not going to make my character better than them. Like, this is, again, it's disrespectful. I like to think that I treat other people's property with the respect they are due. And then, and I wrote that, and I went, okay, if I'm going to be publishing, I want this properly edited. And I was fortunate that I found within the community an editor. And he agreed to look at it. He edited one chapter to confirm that we had a compatible working method. Then, he told me how much it would cost. I paid it. He edited it. He really improved it. Like, literally, that first book would not be anything like what it is without his input. Like, there's an entire chapter that would not exist without him, and it is probably my favorite chapter of the book. And it's not like he told me, write this. He told me things are going too well for your character. It's been 4 chapters where nothing went wrong. Your reader is going to get bored. Something needs to happen, about here. And I went, well, I don't know what can happen. And he goes, well, he's got to get onto this planet and you have him just land. Can something go wrong? And I started looking at it. I started going, okay, what if this, and this, and oh. And I started writing, and there is a depth of character development in that incident that I never envisioned. And because of that, I love the chapter. Like I said, it is probably, out of that book, my favorite chapter, and it would not exist if my editor had not been involved. And I've been working with him for everything except one book, and trust me, I regret not having worked with him for that one book, because I thought I was basically, that one book was not edited by him, because I went, you know what? I want to have a book edited by a professionally recognized editor. Just to compare, like he was good, but he is not a professionally recognized editor. He is just skilled. And I went and I did that, and it was the worst experience I had, and the editing I got by the time it was done was not helpful at all. Basically, she decided my book had to be a romance novel, and that's how she edited it. Like, there was nothing romantic in the book. It was not a romance book. It was at best, a relationship book. And she kept going, oh, you need to add more pining here. Why isn't he missing it there? They've been in a blipping relationship for 3 years, lady. Who pines after their partner after 3 years? And if you do, consider yourself lucky. Like, I'm sorry, but, the pining is before the relationship starts. Yes, I got out of my system. But with that, it is time for me to go on lunch. No, wrong button. I will be back in about an hour. Well, actually, I will be back in about 15 minutes, if I can, to run the battle. Duchess, my advice is, don't go for a quote-unquote professional editor. Go for an editor that works well with you. And that may take some trial and error. But yeah, make sure that the editor knows what you are writing, and that when they say yes, they can edit that, they are honest about it. Because that's the thing. Like, I told the lady exactly what I was writing, and yet she edited it as if it was something else. Editors are like therapists. Got to find the right one. Yes, they do. But yes. So I need to go on lunch. I do love the conversation, but I need to enforce my break. Otherwise, I can burn myself out. And I do not want to do that. So In about 15 minutes, I'll be back to run the battle. Otherwise, I will see you in roughly an hour when I get back from lunch. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 56 allies. We are going up against 54 enemies. And we start with Crispy Prop in the lead. Sigma takes over that. Fluffy's in second. Is in first. Is back in second place. Sigma's in first. Crispy Prop is in third. Sigma's back in first place. Fluffy is in second. Crispy Prop is in third. Gator Boss kills one of the giant, and Spider kills the other. Fluffy sneaks into first place. Sigma takes it back. Fluffy's in second. Crispy Prop is in third again. Or in that case, still. And looks like we are about to be done. Yep. There we go. We have won with I'm Mr. Fluffy to you. Back in first place, 22 kills, 2 assists. Sigma is in second, 2 kills, 21 assists, and Crispy Prop is in third with 16 assists. We've got gold twice. Do we have the lady? How about an Onatikun? Okay, well, Bluer, there you are. You get gold again. Then we have monks that are not currently claimed by anyone. So, Ginger Gamer, Shaka, you get monked. And Duchess, you get gold. And I get scrolls. And we move on to a scroll chest. Alrighty, out. And my mage is time to put you down, complete that quest. Let's clear it. Two days, 5 hours, Saturday, Sunday, so probably Tuesday morning is when I'll deal with that. Alrighty, and we will see how this turns out when I get back from lunch. Battle Station 1. Battle Station. We have 54 allies. We are going up against 75 enemies. Sorry, 71 enemies. Gator Paws starts in the lead. Bluer Swede is in second, but Mr. Fluffy took over, but has got pushed around. Left 4 Red is in second place. Azure takes over that. Fluffy takes over that. Left 4 Red is back in second place. Snugglemon is in third. So Gator Paws is comfortably in first place. Left 4 Red is in second. Azure Snugglemon is in third. Turner, Gator, and Icy Diamond all killed epics of some sorts. Cuddlesy kills one. Little Lily kills another. And looks like we're done. We have won. Gator Paws is in first place, 19 kills, 18 assists. Left 4 Red is in second place with 29 assists. And Azure Snugglemon is in third, 5 kill, 14 assists. We have gold 4 times, too big, too small. Do we have the lady? Do we have an Onatikun? How about a Bluer Swede? Well, Bluer gets big gold. We've got a fairy. Ooh, do we have a Cadsby in the battle? No, no Cadsby. Oh well. In that case, Beaming Facepalm gets big gold. Richter Scale, Darth Dorlin gets small gold. And Bull gets the fairies. And we move on to a very hard battle before the boss. Alrighty, still on my singles means it is time for my Lancer. I have no quest left. Therefore, no preference as to where we go, so let's start ourselves here. Not sure why I put myself in the middle of the board, but meh. Alright, so half an hour to see how this turns out. All right, chapter 28. Sorry, I needed to look at something. This is a Tristan chapter. There's a discussion on the Discord that irks me through the sense of do this or else. I am anybody who's been on my stream for any amount of time knows that I'm not a fan of the writers who go, this is the way to do things. And I am trying very hard not to be overly confrontational, but yeah. I gave them my 2 cents, which might have been more like 5. All right, so I left previous chapter with Tristan heading out to rescue Ramon. So, this is actually dealt with because that took place in the previous chapter. So this is what I go in. Okay, how am I addressing this? Dealing with the discussion put me in the wrong frame of mind for this. Let's distract ourselves. if I don't want okay, I have a chapter to write, so I need to make it not too easy. Tristan is alone, so that is the thing. He is dealing with a standard security force, so statistically, the odds are he is dealing with just above average people, which basically makes them cannon fodder when confronting Tristan. Because Tristan is definitely above average. Way, way above average. That doesn't mean they're the only ones there. And I think one thing I haven't had Tristan do in a while is be in an actual hand-to-hand fight. And that is literally on purpose. Tristan is not an idiot. The closer you get to your opponent, the easier it is for them to hit you. Tristan is very much a fan of long-range killing. But he is in an enclosed space. He is... He needs to cross the entire the entire resort. That gives me time. That gives me space to establish how he's fighting and then throw a wrench in that. And like I said, I've got the conversation. One of my big problem when it comes to conversations like that, like what's going on there, is walking away. And it is not entirely I want to make sure I've convinced you I'm right, is that I keep wanting to clarify. I keep wanting to go, no, it's not that it's not that I think you are wrong. It's I think the tone you're using is not beneficial. And I've learned that that it is meaningless. That once the conversation is clearly over, it is time for me to keep my mouth shut or my fingers off the keyboard. But it is not always easy. And it has nothing to do with the other person most of the time. Sometimes they make it very difficult. But it's a me thing. I kind of want to make sure that I'm properly understood, which without the visual cues is harder. It's a lot easier to be misconstrued purely in writing because and I might be misconstruing the tone they are using because again, it's purely in the written form. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 43 allies. We are going up against 37 enemy. Jinx was in first place. Fluffy takes that over. Spring is in third. Jinx is back in first. Fluffy's in second. Spring is in third. Azure Snugglemon kills an epic. Sephic kills another one. Pole position are steady. We have Alpful Onion kills the last epic. And now we are getting rid of the last of the enemies. Let's see. Fluffy's in first place. Jinx is in second. Flippy Lead climbs into third. And we win. I'm Mr. Fluffy to you is in first place, 15 kill, 1 assist. Jinx Titan is in second place with 15 assists. Flippy Leads is in third with 1 kill, 4 assists. We have gold across the board. Do we have the lady? Do we have an Onatikun? Bluer? How about that? You get more gold. Along with the Beaming Facepalm and Bull. And we move on to the boss. Alrighty, singles means it's time for my fairy, and you know, let's place ourselves here. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. Atoll Station. Everyone? Really? Battle Station. We have 46 allies. We are going up against 49 enemies. And let's see, Mono Bear's in the lead, Sigma's in second, Zaid is in second, Sigma's in third. Blue or Swede kills one of the epics. Oh right, I've got my fairy on. That's why I'm so high on the board. Mono Bear still in first, Zaid is in second, Sergeant is in third. And who shall kill the other epic? And will it happen before we lose our flying rogue? Nope. Let's see. Mono Bear, K-Dog, Sergeant K-Dog takes over first. Mono Bear is in second. Left for Red is in third. And Birding Mom gets the epic. And with that, we're done. We have won. Sergeant K-Dog is in first place, 9 kill, 10 assist. Left for Red is in second place, 6 kill, 10 assist. And Mono Bear is in third, 7 and 7. We have Monk and the Unmentionable. Neither one is claiming either one of those. So, Shaka, you get monked. Well, for all the help you gave, Sergeant, you're stuck with the Unmentionable. And we move on to the other board. Oh, that was the boss. Huh. Where we will have Token, Skin, and the boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're not hitting the token today. And being on singles, still we'll go with my Lancer. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. Hey, Darth. 6 hours? Ah, you've been lurking for 4 hours. Cool. And what, I've been up for 6 hours? That could be. Do I have that here? Do I have a... Yeah, not on my side. I don't have the readout for that on my side. Might have that here. That's interesting. My my YouTube monitor for the stream is half an hour behind, according to what I'm seeing. That is interesting. Well, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the lurking. How is your day coming along? What have you been up to today? Neighbor woke you. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. You've been working on a secret project. Very cool. Very cool. When I think of D&D battles, what genre do I think to look for images? Um, Dragons, a group of adventurers fighting dragons, fighting orcs, gnolls, goblins, the occasional mimic, um, something maybe in an enclosed space that feels like a maze. Definitely fantasy. Um, mimic. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 51 allies. We're going up against 33 enemies. Shoehorn's in the lead. Kim Carr's in second. Left for Red was in third. Jinx is now there, now in second. Kim Carr's in third. Shoehorn is in second as Jinx takes over first. Kim Carr still in third. Let's see. We have Jinx in first. Shoehorn in second. Kim Carr is now in third, dislodging Darth. The Epic is killed by Shoehorn. We have one enemy left, and with that, we're done. We've won. Jinx Titan is in first place, 12 kills, 6 assists. Shoehorn is in second place, 1 kill, 14 assists. And Darth Torlin sneaks back into third with 7 assists. We have gold twice. Do we have the lady? Do we have an Onati? Hey, Onati-kun is in the battle. And do we have a blue or Swede? We do. So the gold gets assigned. Then we have a tank that no one is currently claiming. So, Twitch for Laura, you have been tanked. And we move on to a hard battle on the way to Monday morning's token chest. Oh, hey, Onati-kun, I missed you in the battle. Sorry, in the chat. Your clock has been updated, as has Darth. Yeah. Alrighty, still on singles. That makes it Lego head time. And it is past 2. So it's time to visit the shop, where anything not 29 is getting purchased. And somehow I'm yet again above 20K. I get a refresh. Alrighty. Half an hour to see how that turns out. And now to check in on the viewer side, where anything not level 1 is getting purchased. And I'm going to try not to miss one this time. Okay, this is turning out to be a pretty good haul. Wow. Okay, yeah, definitely nice one today. Alrighty. Back to the writing. Hey, JC. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna have a battle. Well, advertising battle, and I'll be right back. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 31 allies. We are going up against 37 enemy. Bluer starts in the lead. Darth takes that over. Darth takes it over again. Twitch 4 Laura is in first. Darth is in no longer there. Bluer, Birding Mom is in first. Twitch is in second. Well, Laura. Bluer takes over second place. Kim Carr kills the Epic. Bluer is in second. Twitch for Laura is in third. We have a batch of enemies back there. Are you one of ours? Are you chasing them? Or yep, you're chasing them. And we're done. We've won. Birding Mom is in first place with 9 kills. Bluer Swede is in second place, 9 assists. And Twitch for Laura is in third, 1 kill, 6 assists. We have Saints, we have Lancers, we have Barbarians. We have no one interested in them at this time. So, Beaming Face Palm, you get Barbarians. Birding Mom gets Lancers. And Dax Karma gets Sainted. And we move on to a very hard battle before the token chest. That will be get into on Monday. As this is the last battle of the day. And being on singles, right? Yep, Lancer again. And in actually, you know what? Let me mark this. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. And welcome to the stream, JC. How are you doing today? Come on. Take the bleeping command. Really? Learn the bleeping word. Atoll Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 34 units. We are going up against 25 enemies. Cuddle Z is in first place. Twitch Falora's in second. Darth Dorlin is in third. Beaming Facepalm killed one of the giants. Darth takes two over second place. Beaming Facepalm kills the other giant. Tail slap, I'm guessing. That or suffocation. Cuddles is in first place. Darth is in second. Twitch for Laura is in third. Twitch for Laura climbs to second place. Beaming Facepalm's now in third. And with that, we are done. We have won. Cuddles Z is in first place with 10 assists. Twitch for Laura is in second place with 6 assists, and Beaming Facepalm is in third with 6 kills. We've got gold. Do we have the lady? How about a bluer Swede? We do. Which means bluer does not get their backup in the form of a musketeer. And then we have a fairy. Do we have a Cadsby with us today? No. And the lady is not there. So Dev Go, you get the fairy. Mike, you get the musketeer. And that brings the battling to an end for the week. Monday morning, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Placement for the token chest will start. I hope to see you there. And with my writing done, we shall raid. Game of Tome. So thank you very much, everyone, for keeping me company. I will be back Monday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I will be working on Breaking Step in the morning and another shock therapy in the afternoon. You are welcome, Darth. I hope to see you then. If I do not, I hope you have a good weekend, a good week when it returns, and I will see you when I see you.